Alright. I think we're good. How's it going, diabetes? Right, I think the dog is barking. Alright. Curry is fucking bomb. Hell yeah. Is that just golden curry? Oh yeah. I should probably, before I forget, I ate my salmon and rice thing today. I got a protein bar and protein shake so I can make sure I hit my protein goals, you know? I mean, half as much as normal for meal prep. Smells weird. Tastes kind of eh. Damn, the kitchen looks so different with them, all them lights on? What do you mean? Too many lights? Oh, well. How about now? Is that better? Turn off that overhead light? Oh, sorry, hold on. How about now? Made your before the curry? Gonna just chill a bit, then make the other thing later. What else are you making? Are you another chicken broccoli thing? Dim the light. The other light is coming from outside. I can't dim the sun. How about this for mood lighting? Hey, I've been waiting for you to come to the stream. Been waiting for you with this candlelight over here. Or what's hold on. Hey, I saw you guys popping in my stream over there. Welcome to Cooking with Ukra. Grab a protein shake and pull up a chair. I'm gonna do some meal prep. And cook. Huh? Make a chicken broccoli pesto thing? Let me see if I might have to log in here. What the hell is this? Hold on. Why is this pulling up some random... Alright, I added it. Gotta drop off my car at the auto place soon too. You get an Uber back? Oh man. What up, Walla Walla? How you doing? We've been there all day. Is something wrong with your car? Or is it just like a... Suspension's going out? Uh-oh. Shit is noisy as fuck on hills and bumpy road. Damn. You should probably get that looked at. I think I might try this, do this protein bar thing first before I do the other stuff. I got a sheet of I cooked some rice earlier and I just put on this cookie sheet in here for the fried rice. So just been kind of getting stale in there, you know. Know how it does. Why does this one look gross? I had to pick up a new bag of rice today too, but that's fine. Rice is good. I need to cook rice for the salmon too anyway. I started painting the inner legs. The legs inner frame today. 10 different metallic and metallic orange going in so far. Goddamn. 10 different ones. You can while I watch Street Fighter 6 finals. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna try fried but with quinoa. Calling it fried quinoa sounds wrong though. I also just be total dog shit. I'm gonna try. No, I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. Flashback to me shuffling my hand into my deck. Classic diabetes. The classic, dude. Alright, well, I'll grab the little food processor. I'm gonna grab this bad boy. So we gotta kinda, so we'll start by grinding these dates up. Also, let me pull this up here. All right. Zoop. All right. I got a food processor. The cord is just turn it a little bit. Should be fine. Oh, probably turn on the oven as well. Bake it for like 10, 12 minutes, something like that. Aluminum, dull aluminum, dark aluminum, dull. What the hell? That's so many metallic pieces, dude. Boop. Alright. Got this package of pitted dates for the sweetness and stuff. I'm just going to use this whole thing. I was looking for around 240 grams, but this is 255, so it should be alright. Neighbor's dog keeps barking at people he hears outside and it's driving me bonkers. Bro, when I lived with my last roommate, at one point I don't know if it was just a girl or a girl and her boyfriend, but they moved in the apartment below us because it was like a 3-floor thing. We were on the 2nd floor. At first, when I first moved in for like a year, there was like these skinny ass people up above us, but it sounded like there were elephants walking around. Don't know how, but this chick moved in, chick and her boyfriend moved in below us, and like they must have put their dog in a cage or something, because like as soon as they left in the morning, the dog didn't stop barking until they came home later, and like sometimes on the weekend I would hear it, I'd be like, Jesus, but I'd be doing other stuff, and like one time, like we put in a complaint, but there was one time I took like a week off for like a video game or something. So I was like, weird hours and stuff. But I shit you not, they left at like 8 in the morning, and this dog, and there was 2 of them at some points, and they would both keep barking. They left for work at probably at like 7 or 8. The dog started barking. It didn't shut up until 6 to 8 o'clock at night whenever they came home, because like it didn't stop, and I was there the whole time, and they must have kept the dogs in one of the rooms like underneath me or my roommate, because our bedrooms were in the back and it would sound like it was right below me, but literally it sounded like 12 hours the dog did not shut up, and I'm like, how the hell? And eventually I think they got told, get rid of the dogs or you gotta move out, because like it was insane. Yeah, it can't be how like. But when they were home, the dogs never made any noise. Like barely heard the dogs at all when they were home. But as soon as they left, holy shit, dude. Yeah, this is the first day of this, and I'm already fed up with it. Yeah, I was like, I'll give them like 1 day, but it kept happening, and they got complaints from like everyone around them too. Apparently. All right, I'm gonna put these dates in here. Hopefully, I can fit all of them. I'm gonna, I gotta kind of want to grind these dates up. Oh shit, because they'll be sticky and stuff. But these are pitted ones as well, so there shouldn't be pits in here. Although some of these look like they got pits, kind of. I guess that's just the stem. All right. Oh yeah, I guess that would make sense. All right. Boom. Yeah, I know that pain of a dog not shut. Is it constant or is it just like when someone goes by, which I would assume is a lot? Is it like off and on? They might not be home, but maybe they actually left a window open or something. Like, honestly, I think some people don't know that the dogs do that, and then it depends if they're the type of person that's going to listen when people are telling them their dogs are doing that, or they're going to be like, my dog would never do that. He's like, hey, it doesn't do when you're there. Alright, anyways, I'm going to try to. Some of these don't look like they're pitted, but, yeah, some of these definitely. It does say pitted. Yeah, pitted dates. I don't know. Oh well, whatever. So, well, I can see some pits up here. Like, well, they're kind of like half pits, so maybe not. I don't know. I definitely heard some rattling around like it wasn't. Yeah. Well, I mean, at least it's not too bad, I guess. I mean, this is kind of what I want, is like a goopy, sticky ball for later. Technically later, but... Alright, I think that's probably good. We got a sticky... Yep, this looks good. We got a sticky ball of dates. Excellent. It's a goopy, sticky ball. But I'll do that, and then we'll get the rest of the ingredients and then add this in. It's easier to mix the other stuff before we mix that in. So that's just for pre-game, I guess. I'll do the big bowl. We're gonna do some grammage here, dude. We'll grab some good old Greek yogurt. I'm gonna make this is gonna make a dozen bars, allegedly. But I found it sounded nice. I haven't done like, I used to do some energy bar. I call them energy bars because they weren't really protein bars. It was more just carbs and some sugar. It was like dates and peanut butter and stuff, and then some chocolate on top. But I just come across recipes. I like to watch some random cooking or whatever, and I came across this one and figured I'd try it. All right, 220 grams ish. All right. 222, I guess. Good enough. I don't know if I need a spoon here, but I guess I'd have to wash it off anyway. Now we'll do some peanut butter. What up, John Ventura? How you doing, dude? How's it going? Alright, we'll do like 256 about is what it says. Peanut butter. Oh shit, I did not. Alright, it's 222. So, shit. I'll now reset the thing. $222 plus 256, 478. Math, dude. Mathematical. That's about like a cup-ish, probably. There's a gnat in here. Get out of here. Boop. Alright, 480. Close enough. Blue butter is not going there. Just relaxing, about to have barbecue ribs. Hell yeah. Did you make the barbecue ribs or you get them from somewhere? That sounds delicious. I probably won't really measure the rest of this. Just those two. Oh, I got the net. Hell yeah. I grabbed it out of the air. Oh, I'm gonna get these oats. Order from a food truck? Hell yeah. I bet they're gonna be delicious. That sounds good. I'll do 2 cups of oats. Then we'll get our protein powder. I think I was gonna do 5. I think I calculated for 5 scoops. Hopefully it's not too dry. But I think it'll be okay. You have to let me know how they taste, John Ventura. 5. Seems like a lot of stuff in there, honestly. I don't know. See how it goes, see how it plays out. Yeah, we're gonna mix this up first. Before we add the dates. I wonder if I should have melted the peanut butter first. What? Not the oats. The precious oats. It's possible that I should have. But we're here now, so this is what we're doing. Get stuff all clumped up, and then we'll add our dates in here. It's going to be a thick concoction, though. But the dates should add some moisture and sweetness and stuff. Definitely a little workout to mix this up, though. Yep. Alright, now, probably say it's good enough time to add this in. We've got our ground up dates here. Our date ball. Just our clump of gunk. My hands are going to be all sticky. It's okay. I'll probably wet my hands before when I'm trying to get it all pressed down in the pan. I'll probably wet my hands so I don't stick to it too much. Alright. We got our ball of dates. I'll toss this over here in some water so it loosens up a little bit. While I mix this up. Alright, clump of dates. Gotta mix you around in here. So put some work in. Use some of these muscles for something, such as mixing up this thick concoction of whatever this is. I should have probably split the date ball up a little bit more before I started mixing, but oh well. Honestly, I could probably get in there with my hands, but I don't know. Then everything's going to be so sticky on my hands. We'll see what we can do. I can't tell if the dates are getting moved around or not. I see the brown shifting around, but it still seems like there's clumps. Alright, time to speed run some meal prep. You're gonna speed run meal prep? I'm not speed running meal prep. I'd slow roll that shit. Zoop. Oof. Alright. I'm gonna add some cinnamon. Maybe I like a teaspoon. Well, dude, molasses, slow molasses is pretty good though. Appreciate the compliment. This is not a teaspoon. This is a fourth a teaspoon. Let's say maybe a teaspoon of. Let's see what a teaspoon looks like. That's probably good enough. No problem. How was the gym sesh? It's pretty good. I was testing some things out, so I think I got everything worked out. I might also put in a little bit of vanilla. And I should, you know what I'm gonna do though? I'm gonna get in here with my hands. I don't know how. Might as well get the big pan just in case. Yeah, I did try some. I had like a rough plan for today for the gym, because it was the last day of deload and kind of working out my new plan. And so there were some things I decided not to do. Okay, this is not going to be long enough. At the end, there's some things I had tried. I was like, I don't think I'm going to like doing that. Like some stuff, whether it was let's say this for a smaller thing, because I have another one somewhere. But yeah, I was testing things out, so like I had a rough plan. Some of the things was some of it was like I didn't like doing that sequence of stuff. Some of it was like I was like, I don't want to put something like, let's say to get my like lat squeezed today, and I was like, I tried one. I was like, that machine's not going to hit it the right way that I want to. Some of it was like, oh, I remember these two things. I should try them and throw them in here. And I tried them. I was like, all right, I'm going to use this one. It's kind of like that thing. It's a pretty good day at the gym, though. Tomorrow's my rest day. And then Tuesday, I'll start going a whole hog again. So that's fun. All right. Squeezing lats, interesting. Well, see, I did neutral grip pull up, which like I felt more in my mid back. Then I did like where you hang off the bench and you do like high rows, so you got like the upper one. But I kind of wanted to like hit here, so I was debating whether I do the cable. You take the cable, you're on your knees and you take the cable and you squeeze it in here and you can feel it in the lat, or where you kind of do it like that, but you come down this way. But I figured that motion I get from here, and I'm doing pen lay rows on the other day, so I felt like getting that squeeze here. You know, I don't really, you can't really, when you're pulling on something, you can feel it more, your lat doing stuff, but you know, whatever. My story, I'm sticking to it. They're super close. See, I kind of took the lat pull downs out this time, so I'm doing pull-ups. I do wide grip pull-ups and neutral grip pull-ups. So like the pull-ups I was doing, like if I was, like I did do like the V-bar ones where I do this, but now I'm doing pull-ups where I'm doing it like in that motion, so. But that doesn't really hit like where I was trying to. Like the close grip lat pull downs and pull ups are more like, you feel it more like in here. So, and wide grip pull ups are harder, which I do the other day, but you feel that more in the lat, like right here. You know? Maybe you know, maybe don't, I don't know. I wet my hands, so hopefully I can just manhandle this without sticking too much. I'm still on assisted pull-ups. I could do assisted pull-ups, but I've been stubborn doing normal pull-ups, just even though I only get like somewhere between like 5 to 7, I still feel like that's good progress. And if I start working on them twice a week, kind of, I think it'll work out good. I'll progress. I don't do anything crazy like weighted pull-ups. I'm already trying to pull up fucking 260 pounds. But when I was doing the lat pull-downs, I was getting to a point where I was kind of, I was approaching the end of the stack. So eventually I'll run out of weight on there. All right. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna wet my hands again, probably. Got a question about your meal prep? Okay. Alright, we'll get these hands wet again. I'm gonna oh, let's stick this here. How is 1.25 pounds of beef gonna feed your big ass 5 times? Well, there's other stuff with the beef. It's not just beef. But you know, you gotta cut. Alright, that's a pit, dude. That said pitted dates. That's a pit right there. Get that shit out of here. Hey, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. It's not starving. Still got some protein, some carbs, some fats. I mean, basically this week I eat my overnight oats for breakfast. On my first break I'll have 2 hard-boiled eggs and a protein shake with milk. Like 10 ounces of milk, scoop of protein powder. And then first break I'll have, or I mean my lunch, I'll have one of the 2 dinners, or one of the 2 meals I'm making today. And then I'll have a protein bar. Oh, we get this a little bit wet here. And then I'll have the other thing for at night. There's another protein shake thrown in there with water after the gym, but because I need to have some more to hit my protein goals, but this is moving around too much. Yeah, I mean, it's part of the process, you know? When you cut, you're going to be hungry. Just it is what it is. You gotta trust the process. It's all fun and games when you're bulking, but then you go back to cutting and you're like, why? But you know why. Everybody knows why. Alright. Actually, I probably should not have put this in the thing. Less of a plate? You mean when you're eating? you're taking plates off bench. I should not have ditched this spatula. Yeah, I don't know how many plates. I don't know if you only do one plate on the bench, dude. I forget what you told me. All right. This parchment paper keeps moving on this big old sheet. Oop. Making our way to 225, hell yeah. What about lat pullovers with heavyweight? Well, I'm doing those on the other day. So I'm still doing 3 days on, 1 day off this split, but I'm going for more. And also that's not like those don't hit the lats the way I was trying to hit them when I was trying to decide between those couple exercises. But the first set of like 3 days, I'm gonna do more heavier. Not everything is gonna be heavier and lower reps, but like I'm gonna do chest press. I'll do like 6 to 8 with heavy weight. Then the next chest day, instead of chest press, I'm going to do dumbbell incline press, but I'm going to do more 10 to 12. Same thing with one back day, I'm doing pen lay rows, like 6 to 8. And then the other day, I'm doing higher rep, the high rows. So that's what I'm trying this time. Sounds like your second set of 3 days are all. Yeah, well, yeah. So I same split, but like that's what I've been doing. Last time I didn't really do the heavy versus, I guess strength versus hypertrophy, but it's not really that. It's like, I don't know, just different rep ranges. All right, I'm gonna put this in here for like 10 minutes, and then we'll see at 350. But yeah, that's my idea right now. But yeah, the first day for back at least, I'm gonna do wide grip pull-ups, and then I'll do the pen lay row, and then I'll do some pullovers, which I haven't done in a while, but I'm gonna do again, and then I go on the shoulders. And the other day it's I'll do the neutral grip pull-up, and then I'll do the incline dumbbell high row. Because if you're laying on the incline and you do more inwards like this, it's going to be again the kind of like the middle back. But if you come out with your elbows out, kind of like 45, or you don't want to come up here because that's more your traps, but 45 out, you'll hit it more like upper, like out here. You feel it more there. And then I'll do the Oh, then I'm going to do that pulling. So this like the wing part here is where I feel it. Whether I do have to do all that to hit the back fully, I don't know. But that's what I've decided. It's not scientific at all. It's just what I feel like. Just like I wasn't sure what I was going to do for like my delts and my traps. And I decided, instead of doing, I was debating whether I do Smith machine shrugs for traps. But I ended up, I don't have a dedicated on the machine rows. I like 2 sets normal width and 2 wide. Oh yeah, so I was going to use the machine where you blow the plates and you have the pad here and you can do that. But like I haven't been using that machine for a while. I was just doing barbell rows and stuff. That machine is almost every time, no matter how many people are in the gym or not, someone's on it. So I was like, I ain't going to throw that in. I was going to, but someone was on it and it reminded me. I'm like, I'm just going to do the high row. But, yeah, it is. But, I mean, we have the ones that, like, have the weight stacks as well. But, like, unfortunately, I lift too much weight, so I max those out. What? The plate loader one's a great machine. If you have a T-bar, chest supported T-bar row, or one of those chest supported row machines that you can load plates on, they're amazing. Like, it doesn't matter if you're a newbie or not. But yeah, so I'm gonna do. But yeah, for traps, I decided, instead of doing Smith machine shrugs, I was gonna do that, but I decided to throw front rows back in, like higher reps for front rows, because that kind of is like traps and a little bit of rear delts, and then another day I'm doing space pulls, but and then the only other thing I did today where I was like, oh, I kind of forgot about that is I was thinking of for my middle delts, like that, you know, the ones to make your shoulders nice and round. I've been doing, you know, normal lateral raises, but I like the one where I put the cuff on my wrist and I do the cable like this, where I have it like around my waist. But I've been doing that a lot, so what I tried to do where I kind of lean in so I can get a bigger stretch. But then that reminded me that, I don't know if you've ever done a Y raise, but it's kind of like, you can do it 2 different ways, but the way that I usually do it, it's more of the middle one with a little bit of the rear. But I tried it with the wrist one, but I didn't like it as much, so I'm going to do it with the handle. But basically, if you pretend you have a sword here and you were like unsheathing it, that's pretty much what you do. Where you start here and you bring it up and you're kind of coming out and back a little bit. So if you were doing double cable, you would end like in a Y position, not like this, but like, so you kind of get like a focus on bringing it out and kind of, so it's kind of like a lateral raise and kind of like a rear delt thing all in one. But that and the front row, I think will hit my rear delts enough without doing a specific rear delt exercise. So I do like the wrist wrap thing. It's not so much takes 10, like, my wrist doesn't hurt if I do it with the thing, but I gotta focus on holding on to it. And it's kind of like, it takes focus off my lateral raise. But if I have this, I don't gotta focus on holding it. I still kind of keep the fist, but I tend to feel it a lot more in there. So I'm gonna do Y raises as well. But yeah. I'm also going to hit chest press like sooner than I normally would, because I was going to do it the second set of 3, but since I'm going to do the heavier stuff the first set of 3, because I had a different idea in the beginning, I'm going to hit it again on Tuesday, even though I hit it like a couple days ago. But that's okay. It'll all work out. Y raises are pretty good. It takes a little getting used to, but I think it's better to do lighter weight and then higher reps on that. So, but it does feel like it gets a whole like from the middle shoulder all the way to the back shoulder. It feels like it gets like everything in there, which is nice. So yeah, I did skip abs today, but you know, whatever. I walk to cable is all taken, so yeah. Luckily, usually there's at least some cable thing available. We have 3 adjustable like areas. We have 2 of the ones where it's like wide. We have 1 adjustable one where they're like close together. It's like all one machine. And we have one where there's a top and a bottom, but you can't adjust them up and down. And then the nice thing is if you're doing like individual things, they have another cable machine right next to that that's like an adjustable one, but it's only one. So if you're trying to do like flies, you can't really do that, but you can do everything with one cable. So that's good. But yeah, some of coming up with a routine so that you can do it effectively, like changing some exercises around so they're not like, not every exercise has to be in the order, but like it's better to know the normal time you go there, you can see the things that are always taken and stuff, so you can kind of tailor your routine to not deal with all that never being available shit. But you know, it's a public gym. You just gotta work. You know, everyone's entitled to use whatever, so it's not like I'm mad. It's just you gotta have realistic expectations. Because I guarantee every time I would try to go use the plate-loaded row machine, it would probably I would probably go to use it. Someone would be on it, I'd be like, all right, I'll skip it. I'll come back, do another exercise, go to use it. It'd be still in use by someone else at that point. Rinse and repeat until I'm trying to leave, and I'm like, man, I really want to do that, but I can't because everybody wants to use this amazing machine. You know? Motherfucker. Being that bot. I need to get a second pin. Remember, I told you my gym took all the pins away? Or use a cable. Oh, what the? Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Let me take a look at this. I was hoping it would brown up a little bit. Maybe another couple minutes. I'll do like 3 minutes and see what happens. I was hoping it would start to brown up a little bit. This is the only thing I gotta do in the oven, I think, so. But, boop. If I like this protein bar recipe, like the base, I could switch it up with like some dried fruit or some chocolate chips or something within reason, because I'm cutting, but Oh! My lady made my dinner for me this week. Pozzoli the next 4 days, it's so good. Oh, you got a break this weekend? Hell yeah. Do you guys take turns cooking or something? I'm gonna go grab me a little pick-me-up out here real quick. Got like a minute left on those, I think. I think it should probably be done like 13 minutes or so. Hopefully. Get an orange one. Boop. Gorilla. Not sponsored. Sponsor me, Gorilla Mind. Also, focus camera. All right. Grab my bare hands here, and also the old cooling rack. What is going on with this camera? You know what? Is this how you want to do this? There we go. I'll be honest, I don't even really know what a pozzoli is. Sounds familiar. It's like a green sauce, chicken, and hominy. Ooh, looks like we got some crispiness on that. That's what I was looking for, some browning around the outside. I should have probably only done like 12 minutes, but smells all right, I think. Should put my face down there and smell it. Yeah, I'll cut that into like 12 bars probably. Well, that's what I calculated, so I am going to cut this into 12 bars, but I'm going to let it cool down first. But hopefully they're not like super dry. I mean, they look like they'll be moist. The dates should keep them moist. So, but got a little crisp on the outside. Dates are natural sweetener. That's why I used. I saw a date recipe and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give it a shot. I used to do a similar recipe, but I just called them like energy bars because it was literally just carbs, a little bit of protein, and some chocolate on top. Peanut butter, dates, cinnamon, and chocolate coating on top. So it was more like a just, I don't know. It was literally calories, healthier calories, but so I thought this might be good. And all I did was a little bit of, I put like a teaspoon of cinnamon and a teaspoon of vanilla extract in here just for a little extra flavor. But if the base like consistency and stuff, once I cut this up, which I'll let it cool down and stuff before I do that, but if the base is good, that opens up another. So I like the cereal one I do with like the maple syrup and the peanut butter and protein powder and stuff. So I like that one, but have another option where I could add some stuff, because these are similar consistency wise, at least look wise, to my protein bars, which are not really it's more like a breakfast bar. It's got some protein powder in it, but it's like applesauce, egg. It kind of similar thing, but I put like cranberries and chocolate chips in there. Yeah, I mean it's always good to experiment, try different things. So I'll just leave this here for now, I guess. Why not? I'll put this up here. I guess since I have the sheet of rice in here, I just put in the. I made this earlier today. And I just spread it out on a cookie sheet, just a whole bunch of rice, so that it gets like kind of close to that day old, like kind of dried up things, so I can make fried rice easier. So I got that. Since it's taking up space in here, I'll probably do the fried rice first. Well, second if you include the protein bars. But I don't know where to put all this shit. Too much shit in here. I'll put this in here for now. Fuck it. Alright. I think the only thing I gotta cut up is the mushroom. Or not mushroom. I did get mushrooms to put in there, actually. I will... You know what? I do need to make rice, so I'll leave that area free. I'll move these. There's too much shit, not enough counter space. Alright. Yeah, you heat up that dinner. I'm gonna cut off some of this so it's not hanging over. But this will make 12, so I'll do one a day this week, and I'll probably have some more for next week, which would be good. Assuming they're good, I don't know. All right. Oh, my phone's right here. I forgot I was charging it because it's low on battery. All right, well that was good. I think those look like they'll turn out good. Maybe spice it up at another point in time. Yeah, I don't think I really need to do a whole lot. I could make the sauce first, which I might do. But we will cut up the onion. I'm going to add onion, and I also got some mushrooms that I'm going to add in. I saw them while I was at the store, and I was like, you know what, mushrooms sound pretty good. So, mushrooms it is, as well. Speaking of which, let me give them a little rinse off, and then kind of drain a little bit. Boop. Just got some baby Bella mushrooms. I'm gonna add some goodness. I think I also forgot when I put the ingredients in the thing that I was adding eggs to it. This fried rice. I was gonna do like 3 eggs or something. Alright, give these a quick rinse. Just gonna set them on the little thing there. And we're gonna... I kind of want these to be like chunky. Not like big chunks, but kind of thicker chunks, so I'm gonna wing it when I cut this, I guess. But I also thought about adding tomatoes. I decided not to, but you know, that would be an option. But for fried rice, I don't know if tomatoes go in there. Boom. A little bit of green up there, but that's okay. I'm gonna do that. Well, let me actually cut this one too. I was thinking like thicker pieces, but kind of cut them in thirds or quarters or something. That's my idea. I think it'll be okay. Boop. Alright. Cut off the butt here. And I think I'm just gonna come in here and kind of do thicker pieces like that. And we're going to take these and kind of, so they're kind of, this is kind of what I was looking for, some like thicker, almost like thick like onion rings kind of, but still in pieces. Like I don't want big old chunks, but not big old chunks, but still big. You know, I'm just winging it. We're doing it like this, but I think it's a good size for it to still have some crunch in there. Kind of like if there were onions on the burger, since we're doing burger fried rice. Boop. I think that'll be a good mix of crunch and, I don't know. I'm trying to think of how to make it like a burger. And sometimes there's mushrooms on a burger, even though that's probably less common, but, you know, mushrooms on a burger is good. In my opinion. Maybe you don't like mushrooms, then don't do mushrooms. But I'm doing mushrooms. Technically, it's you're the one that's cooking, so you can choose what's in your food. And I chose shrooms. Boom. I don't really care about breaking it fully up, but at least somewhat up. I'm not 100% sure. I was thinking about maybe doing this in the wok, but also maybe not. I could just do it in my big pan. But now we got chunks of onion. If you don't want onion, don't do it. If you don't like big chunks of onion, cut them up smaller. But I'm doing big ol' onions. Like if I had onions on a burger. Alright. That's the only thing we really got to cut up. So we got that cut up. I'll probably make the sauce. Instead of yum yum sauce, it's like a burger sauce. Which you don't really need to make a sauce, I guess, but that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. I got some more Greek yogurt. Be a Greek yogurt based sauce. Get my half cup. Welcome back, Easy Weezy. Oh. take some Greek yogurt, about half a cup here. Oh, about a half cup of Greek yogurt here. You sit at a desk all day for work, yeah? Try to do walks or stretches? No. I just sit there all day. I don't need to like, I don't think I need to like maximize calorie burning. I chew gum for some passive calorie burn. Chewing all the time, but if you really want to get into the technicalities, get some ketchup and some mustard. God damn it. I gotta open this mustard. All we had in the, I guess my roommate bought some French's mustard, which I do like for their Dijon mustard, but I was raised a Heinz boy. Worcestershire sauce. I'm not a gum chewer, sorry. My dog walks are nice, but I need something after lunch. Yeah, I'm like half fall asleep after lunch half the time. But I started chewing gum again recently because it also helps me stay awake because it's like, I don't know. It's like my fidget spinner is chewing gum, if you will. But I should probably walk around more, but I'm just lazy at work. Like, man, I don't want to be here. Brr, 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 brr. Actually, let me do the relish first. So I gotta actually scoop that one out. A tablespoon of relish-ish. Boop. Alright. Like a tablespoon of mustard-ish. Make our burger sauce here. Boop. Tablespoon of ketchup. Boop. I think burger sauce instead of the, I think when burger sauce is normally made, instead of the Greek yogurt, they put a whole bunch of mayo in there, so it's Greek yogurt instead of mayo. Whoops. All right. Do a teaspoon of Worcestershire sauce. Boop. I'll need that later. I actually probably need pretty much most of this later. So this, got some onion powder, we got some garlic powder. Smoked paprika probably. I could use normal paprika, but I think we're gonna use smoked paprika. I think that's it. I think that's it. Oh yes, smoked paprika. Alright, well, let me put in some garlic. Half a teaspoon of garlic-ish. Half a teaspoon of smoked paprika. I'll do half of that for the onion powder since we're putting actual onions in here. Zoop. Quarter teaspoon of this. Zoop, onion powder. And then a little bit of salt. A little bit of pepper. Give this a little mix up. This will be our burger sauce to put on top of our burger fried rice. Instead of yum yum sauce, we got burger sauce. That's not just full of mayo. Alright, that's pretty good. Yeah, turned out pretty well. Alright, that's burger sauce. Easy peasy. Who needs mayo, dude? Who needs mayo when you got Greek yogurt, alright? I don't need this pan anymore. Alright, it's delicious. I don't think I need to cut up anything else. Let me just double check. I cut up the onions. The bison does not need to be ground up. It's 90-10 too, by the way. Did I put anything else in this recipe, Oops, not new recipe. No. Macro Factor, please go to my recipes. I think I calculated 3 eggs. That's not the right recipe. Edit. What did I put in here? 3 eggs. Okay. So I'll crack the eggs too, I guess. Just. Oh. All right. Yeah, it turned out pretty good. Oh wait, no, I needed that. Shit. I needed that to scramble up the egg. I'm tempted to try this in the wok, but it could turn out not the best. saw you put a post in here, but I didn't. It's not. What? Oh, let me refresh Discord because it's being. Oh, your shit's fucked again. Your shit's still fucked. Easy Weezy. It sounded like a. I don't know why. I don't know why you can't send pictures, dude. Man, it must classic Apple user, dude. Am I right? Classic Apple, dude. Man, I don't have that problem on Android, man. Alright, I got 3 eggs. I'm gonna prep the eggs too while I'm at it. Scramble them up. Boop. Zoop. Boop. Alright, eggs. Ugh. Boom. No shells. Does not smell spoiled. We're good. Eggs check out. Maybe because I'm taking portrait pictures. Is that like a special mode or something? You can't just take a normal picture and... Like, I can literally take a picture with my phone of this and then put it straight into Discord. I don't know what you got going on over there, but... Alright, we got some of those. So we got onions, we got burger sauce, we got some eggs. So I think should be good. Do you prefer bison over cow or just I don't know, I don't know if I prefer one over the other. I've only really had ground bison, but they have it at Costco sometimes, so well no, they always have it at Costco. But it's just like a slightly different taste. So I wouldn't say I prefer one over the other, but it comes in like a 2-pack of this. So I bought it like when I was there like a couple weeks ago. Froze it for a. I do like to do bison and chili. It has a different flavor, but yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say I prefer one over the other. It's just it does have a different flavor, and it's just kind of I eat both. I don't know. But yeah, it's not like I've never had bison before. Like I buy this thing from Costco here and there because it's like I don't know. I forget how much. I want to say it's $20 for 2.5 pounds, which is not. I mean, not that pricey and like it's something different. It's just different. It is 90/10, so it's not like the 93/7, but it's pretty close. So just different taste. I do like ground turkey as well. I prefer to do ground turkey in something with a sauce. If I do like a pasta sauce with ground turkey, cool, because it just dry out a lot. But I don't have like I don't have a problem with anything. Like there's no food that I'm like no, except for like tree nuts because I'll die. But I like beef. I like bison. I like chicken. I like turkey. I like lamb. I like veal, even though veal's probably, you know, it tastes good, but you know the way you get it is kind of fucked up. Question: do you think cooking gives you an appreciation for food, like in ways that make you less picky? Uh, yeah. I don't know. I've never really thought about people being picky with food and people who know how to cook. There is a lot of people that are picky with their food, but I don't know if that is from them not knowing how to cook, uh, or so people that don't know how to cook, my guess is it's a mixture of they've had something like if they don't like a certain thing, let's say they don't like mushrooms. They probably only had one type of mushroom, and I would probably go out on a limb to say I'd probably be semi-correct if I say mushrooms on pizza because it's always the big old white portobello mushrooms, which are or like white mushrooms like this. I mean, this is the same mushroom that's on pizza, but like different stages in life, and like they might not like it. But when you cook mushrooms down in a sauce, they're fucking delicious. Like I don't really like mushrooms on pizza. I mean, sometimes I don't mind them, but they're not really my favorite. But I feel like some of it's people have only tried things one way and they're like they have it bad like when they go out to dinner and they're like I don't want to ever eat that again. But if you prepare it a different way, it'll probably taste delicious. And the other thing is like there's so many restaurants like Chipotle and shit now that you can customize left, right, and center. And when you do it online, you can customize it easier because you don't have to talk to the person. So people get all super picky with that. But it could be people that don't know how to cook too. I don't know. I've fucking seen people say I don't like tomatoes and proceed to eat tons of shit with it. Yeah. The dog's barking again? Uh oh. Like, but like tomato, like if you're talking about tomatoes, tomatoes are one of those like I'm not really a fan of eating just like some people can pick up like one of those big old tomatoes, like the beef tomatoes, and just eat it like an apple. And I'm like, I cannot do that. That's not for me. But you take a slice and put it on a burger, pretty good. Or you cook some tomatoes and something, pretty good. But just eating like a raw tomato, not really my thing. Dude, it still hasn't stopped. Dude, you gotta tell him to shut the dog up, dude. What's up, Tanish? Tanish? How's it going? What up? All right, I'm going to. I might attempt to do this in the walk. It could backfire on me. I don't know. Yeah, fuck it. I wasn't sure if I should do it in the walk or like my big stainless steel pan. So I'm gonna try the walk. It'll work. It'll work somehow. Will it stick to the walk? I don't know. Hopefully not. Oh no! Good thing I didn't turn on anything yet. Shit. Does it call for super high heat, lots of oil? I mean, it's fried rice. Not really. See, that's the thing. I don't want to use a lot of oil because that'll add a lot of extra calories. Yeah, it's fried rice, so I feel like I gotta use the wok, dude. All right. Uh, Let me wash some of this off. I think it'll be all right. I'll just get everything. I gotta grab this. I think I still have most of the seasonings out. I'll bring them over here. Actually, I don't know why I brought the burger sauce over here. That's a mystery. I don't need that until the end. I'm gonna put it on top of the bowls, as well as some pickles. And I'm gonna put the burger sauce back over here. Okay, got that. We got some onion powder, some garlic powder, some smoked paprika. I'm gonna grab the Worcestershire sauce. We got our beef. I'll leave the onions over there for now. And some mustard. And then the salt and pepper's over there. So I think that should be good, probably. I'll just put everything, well, let me open this over the sink so all the blood doesn't get anywhere. Boop. There's some liquidy inside this bison pack. Actually, well, I'll turn this on. We got fire. Excellent. Alright, that should be good. We'll grab our little thing here. I'm not going to use olive oil in this case. I'll use my peanut oil. I'm going to try a tablespoon. Hopefully that is okay. I gotta wait for that to get warm though. Then we'll throw in the meat. I'll probably throw in the mushrooms with the meat a little bit after the meat starts cooking, since they need to cook a little bit more and they'll absorb some of the flavor. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Got my laundry detergent bottle of peanut oil. I don't know why they sell it like this, but they do. Let's try a tablespoon. Yeah, I'll do the meat first, and then I'll take it out and I'll put in the onions for a tiny bit, and then the rice and eggs, and put everything back in. I'll go ahead and slap this down in here. It should give me some fat as well. And we'll do, oh, I don't know why I just got peanut oil all over my hand like that, but I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know why I grabbed that like that. We'll put in some garlic powder. Paprika. Put some onion powder. We'll Get this mixed up before it burns or whatever. We'll add a little bit more to it. Some pepper. Some salt. A little bit of, I don't know. Shoot. Put some mustard in here. About 2 teaspoons for that burger flavor. And some Worcestershire sauce. Smelling like a burger, that's for sure. Just gotta get everything all mixed around there. But yeah, the burger seasoning is similar to what I put in the burger sauce as well. It's almost identical, except there's no ketchup and no relish and no Greek yogurt. I turned it down for a second because I thought it was too hot, but maybe I turned it down too long. I don't know if I'll have to add more oil or not, or if it'll render some fat out of here, but we'll find out. I don't really need this seasoning and stuff anymore. Yeah, I was trying to put all the seasonings in, and I didn't want it to start like burning everything while I was trying to do that. So I'll put these away while that's going. Oh yeah, I was gonna put, boom. Because it would be nice to have these absorb some of that flavor. Some of these are ginormous though. Bowl is bomb. The bowl. Oh, your dinner? Oh, did you post a new picture of it? I didn't see. I'll look at it once I'm done cooking this. Alright. Boop. Oh, hold on. Zoop. Get the crushed red pepper in here.
Hmm?
Pepper.
Peppa Pig?
Oh, right there. Well, thank you. Whoop. I know, I almost fumbled it. Alright. I'm going to toss some crushed red pepper in here too, I think. Oh boy, that came out faster than I thought. Oh boy. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. It'll be alright. I feel like the camera on wok can be adjusted slightly. I can only bring it so far over is the thing. Like it's hitting the I think it'll be okay. I don't know. It's hitting like the thing. So like I don't really want to put it on the stove. Maybe one of these days I'll get a better setup, but right now this is what I got to work with. But yeah, that's why it's like not all the way over. And the burner on this side is the small burner, like small burner, big one, so. Yeah, I mean, I'll, you know, prove things as I go. I'll find some better solution at some point. Still a little bit of pink in there. But the mushroom should absorb some nice flavor in here too, so it'll be okay. Oh yeah, I was putting these away. Boop. Boop. I think the like fast amount that came out was like more like a little flake, so I don't think it'll be too bad. We'll figure it out. Zoop. Boom. All right. I feel like we're looking pretty good in here. I don't really see much, maybe a slight amount of pink. It's maybe another like 30 seconds or so. But I do got some fat out from there, so that's good. So I'll take the meat and mushrooms out, and then I'll throw the onions in for a moment before adding other stuff. I got our rice that I've just been having sitting in here for like hours. I think I did this like at 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock. So it's been in the fridge just spread out and cool down for a little bit. Oh yeah, we're getting some fat out there. That's what we're looking for. All right. I'm gonna try to keep as much fat in here as I can. I'll add it back in regardless, but I'm gonna try to keep that in the pan. So that we can do the rest of our stuff in it. If I need to, I can always add some more oil, but I think this will do us. Boop. Boop. I think I got it cleaned up for the most part. So I throw that back on, toss in our onions. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at those onions getting covered in that. That's what we're looking for. That'll be good. Those will be some good onions. Yeah, buddy. I don't want to cook them like a crap ton because I still want a little crisp on them, but a little bit's good. Have you tried vanilla in your overnight oats? Yeah, I've done like a teaspoon in there. It does add some vanilla to it, yeah. If I do it with like the berries. I used to do it. I don't know why I stopped. But yeah. I've tried it. It works pretty well. Alright. Let me leave that there. Just kind of wake this up a little bit. Boop. Oh, when you're thinking about French toast, hell yeah. Alright, these onions are smelling pretty good. A little bit of seasoning, a little bit of fat. I don't want to cook them too much. I still want the onion bite to it, but that's probably good. So hopefully this will work out okay. Whoopsies. Oh no, onion down. Toothpick. Toothpick, get it. Boop. Alright. I will need to put a little bit more oil in here, probably. For our eggs. Alright. Now I add everything back in. That fat and stuff back in there. Doesn't look like some sloppy ass fried rice, dude. Goes dirty fried rice. Still some like, I don't know if the egg is fully cooked on there or not. Give it a little bit more time. It tastes practically still bomb. Yeah, I mean, I think it works a little bit better if, I don't know, I was trying not to use too much oil. It adds extra calories, but, you know, in a wok, you got to. That's okay, it can kind of bake on the rice, so ain't no thing. I think we're good. It does smell like a burger, so. Everything will be a-okay. Oh, I dropped some. Taste test from the floor. Pretty good. Pretty good. Be even better with the sauce. All right. I'll call that done. We'll just plate these bad boys up. Oh. Solid job, chef. Thanks. I think it'll be all right. It's definitely burger-esque. Oh no. Oh, I thought I dropped some. I guess it all fell back in the pan. Thank goodness. We got my Uber. Why are you nervous, dude? It's an Uber. If anything happens, ambush, I will find them and I will kill them to rescue you if you get sold to sex trafficking. I got the find me thing on your. When I sent you that package, it actually also installed a find you feature on your phone, so I know where you are at all times, just in case. First Uber ride or what? I've used Uber once in my life. Yeah, I mean it doesn't. It's. I think you're anxious over nothing, dude. It's like taking a taxi. The doors lock as you drive away, start panicking. That you mean a normal feature on modern cars nowadays? If the normal feature on every car, most cars nowadays, you know, start panicking. Right. Now, clean up a little bit here. All right. Got some bowls here. Got our burger sauce that we made. Smack dab in the middle. I don't know. There'll be some saucy rice, dude. I've made like shrimp fried rice, and I made homemade sriracha sauce last time, but it wasn't as spicy as I wanted. So next time I try to do sriracha sauce, I'll have to adjust the recipe. But similar to this, where it's fried rice with a sauce. Or no, it wasn't sriracha sauce. It was yum yum sauce that I tried to make. Then I put sriracha sauce in there to try to make it a little spicier, but something was off. I don't know what it was. Ooh, man, that burger sauce turned out real good. All right, the final touch. I got these sweet heat chips. I calculated 3 pickles per thing, so. Boop. 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 Look at that. Look at that presentation. Or do I do boop, boop, boop? I feel like that center one is the one to go with if I'm looking for presentation. Little stack there. Boop. Yeah, pickles are good. I was gonna do bread and butter pickles, and then I saw these. They had these ones on sale for the sweet heat, and I was like, yeah, I'll do that. I was gonna buy the store brand pickles, but they didn't have a sweet heat, so I just did the Velastic ones. It was like 70 cents more or something, but I'm over here dancing for it because these pickles are delicious. They got a little kick to them. Mm. Yeah. All right. Put these away. Okay, these will be good. You learn how to pickle things? I always see the pickling stuff right next to like all the mason jars, but I've never actually tried. I'm pretty sure it's just you put stuff in a jar and then you know. Boop. With the pickling stuff. Add it to the list, yeah. Oh yeah, let me look at your food. Was that, a soup? That is not at all what I thought Pizzoli was. They do have some kick to them. Uh, yeah, but there's an art to it. I tasted some pickled coleslaw in Texas barbecue place. So effing bomb. I mean, you are right. There are some places that like whatever they pickle is delicious. Like, I don't think it's hard. I think it's just getting ratios correct. It's probably like baking. Like, you get ratios right, and then things are golden. You do the ratios wrong, and it doesn't turn out right. Although baking is weird because sometimes, depending on like if your area is humid or not, you gotta adjust it slightly for it to turn out as good. Clean this up, and then we'll do work on the salmon. The salmon isn't too hard. I just don't remember if last time I used a cup of coconut milk or I used the whole thing. I'll probably just use the whole thing because fuck it, but more sauce, the better. I do kind of gotta break up the salmon as well, but bark, how we have pickles. They're sweet heat pickles too. A little spicy, a little sweet. If I needed more calories or something, I could do cheeseburger fried rice, put cheese on top of there before I put the sauce and the pickles on there. But I think that'll turn out good. Honestly, I like ragtag this together from, you know, like I said, I watch random, probably as we all do, just watch random like cooking videos or recipe videos, whatever, just because I like to cook, I like to get ideas. But I saw someone doing like a burger, they did like a burger salad sort of thing. And I was like, you know what? I bet I could do burger fried rice. And that's what I did. You know, that's all it takes. A little inspiration, and then your brain runs off with it. That's how you come up with random ass things like this. Honestly, the other thing I could have done is taken the pickles and like diced them up, or like cut them into 4 sections and then tossed them in to mix them in with the rice. But at that point, I would probably just put like a thing of dill relish in there. Mealprep, let's go, hell yeah. What up, Random? How you doing? Hell's Path of Exile. Mm-hmm. Well, I don't really have a place to put this right now. I'm full over there. The last thing I gotta wash is this wok, and then I can dry stuff, and we can move on to the salmon. Which I technically got a giant thing of salmon fillets from Costco, so I gotta take what I need and put the rest in the freezer for later times. I think I might do it per fillet, because I would guess they're all around 6 ounces ish. Then I can just take, so like if I want salmon on the weekend, I can take it out. And okay, I'm back home. My Uber driver is so nice. Yeah, I told you they're just people driving. It's nothing weird. I don't know why you were so weirded out by it or worried. I told you I'd come find you if they try to sex traffic you. Glad Path of Exile's good though. Rain him. At least it's better than being bad, you know? You're gonna have to take a Uber to go get your car, aren't you, Ambush? Uh-oh. Will you work from home tomorrow, Ambush? We can only hope that you can experience the full range of what Uber has to offer, Ambush. You got a nice one next on the list, the other side. They're like, don't worry, I got it hanging out the window. It's just gonna be blown right back in Ambush's face. Alright. It actually didn't stick too bad. There's like one part where the egg was sticking, but nothing like burnt to the bottom. Even though I didn't use too much oil. But I think the fat from the beef helped. Or the bison, rather. Alright. Now time to make my second meal prep in my dinner for tonight. Hell yeah. I'm about to, after I'm done drying, be on the second meal prep here, which is relatively easy to do. You just gotta split up all the salmon from the giant pack. I don't remember you doing it last week, diabetes. Hopefully I get my car back tomorrow though, even if they don't actually fix anything. You need it Tuesday? Wait, so you are working from home tomorrow? Oh, okay. Tuesday I have work and I have to go to my laser hair. Oh yeah, your fucking laser hair appointment, dude. I need my hair, dude. I need this. This hair makes me powerful. Got hair here. Got hair here. I got hair here. That's Ambush. Apparently he does the laser hair on his face because he doesn't want facial hair. Because that's what he told me last week. Laser hair removal is neat. I'm not getting like a cleansing by a witch doctor or something like Foxy would do. No, Foxy goes and gets his like eyebrows done. He goes to his mani-pedis and spa days and facial treatments, all kinds of stuff. Remember what I said a long time ago when I said, "Man, you and Foxy are so alike." Remember that? Foxy always asks me. He's like, "You should go get your whole body waxed. You should go get a spray tan. You should come to a spa day." I'm like, "No, dude, I'm good." The only possible way I would shave my body hair off or get a spray tan is if for some reason I decided I was going to be like, yeah, we're going to a bodybuilding competition. But besides that, fuck that shit. I don't need to shave myself or anything. I'm fine the way I am. A hairy fucker. You re-oil the wok real quick. So ready for next time. All right. Boop. Stick that on some high heat until it starts smoking. And then it's all prepped and ready for next time. All right. Smells like someone's burning. All right. Boop. Got those wisps coming up. I don't think I have to cut up anything for the salmon. Nope. All right. Well, let me split this salmon up, I guess. It's next on the list. Boop. I got this big thing of salmon fillets here. I can't tell how many pieces are in here. But it looks like 6, but there may be more than 6, I'm not sure. Because some of them look like they're folded over. I don't know. I guess we can weigh them. It's 9 or 10 from the photo in the Discord. What? Nine or 10. What are you talking about? Oh, oh yeah, I guess I did put a picture of it in the Discord. Yeah, I think some of them are folded over, so I don't know. Yeah, I think they are. That's why, but I guess we're about to find out. You think it's probably best if I do this like I do with the steaks, where the ones I freeze I wrap in saran wrap and then put in a bag. That's probably what I'll do. Wash my hands. I could just stick them in the bag, I guess, if I'm lazy, but I'll probably do the saran wrap and then throw them in a bag after. How much salmon is this anyway? I just got a pack to look good. 3.29 pounds. Oh yeah, I did not. weight as well. Well, it's a fat boy right here. It's 9 ounces, god damn. Oh, there's some baby ones in here. Alright. 9 ounces. That's about 6 ounces. Alright, we'll take that one for today. We got some baby ones here. That's about 6 ounces. But I think I'll keep that one. I might wrap those ones together. It's almost 6. Alright, we'll take that one for today. I'm trying to get around 6 ounces per meal for this. 8 ounces. That's close to 6, we'll take it. Alright, what was this one? Alright, I guess one we'll just have a big one. So we'll do this. We'll do these 2 small ones as well, I think. So the 2 small ones are going to be in one. Alright, and then we will wrap the rest of these. So I think it was 9, 8... Alright, so let me not get fish juices all over the saran wrap box. Yeah. Oh. Put this away for now. I guess I don't have a way to, yeah, whatever. Zoop. Boop. Alright, we'll slap this bad boy in here, like so. Boop. Uh-oh. Boop. Boop. All right. Got the salmon all split up. Got our salmon picked out for today as well. I'll just toss these bad boys in the freezer. All right. Whoop. Get up there. All right. Grab me the old Sharpie. Do 9 ounces, about 8 ounces, 3.5 ounces. My shitty handwriting, don't look. Alright, this one was 8. Boop. This one's 9. And this one's 3.5. So when I want some fish on the weekend, I can thaw the right bag and have it ready to go. Maybe, if I can zip this up. Alright, I'll toss this in the freezer outside real quick. The meat freezer. Okay. So we got our salmon for today. Got some skin pieces on there, or some scales, whatever you call them, you know. Come on. All right. So I don't think I have to chop up anything. All right, well, grab a few things here. One of these cans down here. I think I'll use the whole can of coconut milk, honestly. We got some Dijon mustard, a can of coconut milk, it's a normal can. We're going to use the whole thing. I think I might have used a cup last time, but I'm just going to use it all just for simplicity's sake. Then we got some garlic. Got some garlic. And let me check to see if this is alright. This is cooled down enough, so I'll put this away. And I'll get some thyme. Thyme. And I think that's it. Well, I got some spinach at the end, but I'll take some salt and pepper and season these with salt and pepper here. Generous amount. Alright, I like a lot of pepper, so salt and pepper. Overnight oats are done. Going to enjoy some Baldur's Gate 3 run. I'll be lurking, chef. Alright, dude, you have fun. Alright, we got salt and pepper. Got those. Technically, I'll need my bag of spinach. I'm going to put this whole bag of spinach in there at the end. The only other thing I'll need is some starch. Use some arrowroot. I've got like a tablespoon of this in a bowl, but we'll mix it with some water to kind of like thicken up the sauce near the end. But basically I'll add some water to that and mix it up to make it like a good old slurry, a starch slurry. Use cornstarch. I'm going to use arrowroot. For sauces like this, I like arrowroot, how it thickens it up more, I think. But we're going to do that. So we got our salmon seasoned. Grab a big old pan here. Big old pan. Move this over. Now we should be good to go. Bring this bad boy over. Your skillets and pans have names? What? Like a car? You're like, this is Julie, and this is Sarah, and this is John. Like that? I'm going to put these skin side up at first. Am I dropping frames? I don't know if I am or not down here. I can't actually see that. Like the thing that's doing the actual conversion, like if you're upstairs, so it's possible. It does look like it dropped for some reason. Well, hopefully it fixes itself. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. That seems hot enough. I'll just have to do a full tablespoon, whatever. Alright. Oh, nothing really happened. I just said, I don't know if I'm dropping frames because that's all done on my computer upstairs, but I looked and it looks like I am dropping frames. So, all that cooking related, all I said was I'm going to put them skin side up. So, you know. We'll kind of cook them, then yeah, this is skin side up. That's why I said skin side up. You said skin side down. I said skin side up. No. As far as naming the pans, am I done dropping frames now? I can't, like I said, I can't tell from down here. Okay. I said, what do you name them like? You name your pans like cars, like where people name their cars like, this is Jessica, and this is Joe, and this is, you mean like that? I'm gonna wash off this plate because I'll take them out when they're done cooking. We'll leave them on that side for a couple minutes. Also open up this thing of coconut milk. That's laying. I see. My name was badass. Like this is the Dominator. This is the Juggernaut pan.
Oh yeah.
Huh? Oh yeah, what? Oh, that's not this. Just you know, he was saying he named his pants. So I was making up names. Cause he said they're badass names.
Okay, we all role play from time to time.
What?
I said it's okay. We all role play from time to time.
Oh, yeah. I'm role playing as Equilibrium here, making fun of his chatters. But not really making fun of him, but all right. Let me put a couple tablespoons of water in here for this slurry. So it's not too thick. It's a little arrowroot, starchy slurry. All samurai's names, sword chef name. Shit too. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, looks like you can see the color going up. Got some nice color there. I think it could probably go a little bit longer though. Just trying to get some color here, make sure we get it cooked. We'll flip it over for like a minute or so on the skin side. Something like that. These little ones are probably further along. I'll flip these guys over. Probably. And some nice color. I kind of lost some on this one, unfortunately, but it was a little too. I think I tried to peel it off too soon. The jiggle techniques are better in the movie, yeah, dude. I'm gonna check some temperatures here. It doesn't need to be fully cooked, but definitely do it on the skin side a little bit. Because we'll put it back in here, so. Alright. Learned about it for pork chops? Hell yeah. It's probably a good one to have it for. We're going to take these out here in a moment. Have you done salmon? I have not done salmon in the smoker, but from what I hear, I got to do a brine for it in the smoker, but I do want to try it at some point. Have you heard of washing overnight oats before? What do you mean washing? Washing what? Alright. Got some crispy skin on the bottom, so I'm going to take that guy out. That's probably also done. A little bit crispy. It doesn't need to be fully crispy, but got some browning on the bottom, so we're just going to take these out. I'm actually going to turn this down a little bit. Uh-oh, I'm losing some skin. Shit. Shit. Not good enough. I'll turn it down a little bit. Actually, probably going to take this off for a moment. Let it cool down. Put in our coconut milk. Oh, shit. I forgot about the chicken broth. Okay, we're just going to use water then. Ah, damn, I knew I forgot something. Shit. Alright, whatever. Yeah, I know, I misplanned it. Alright, back here. I'll probably add the rest of this jar of garlic. I want like a tablespoon, but just add whatever's left in here. Alright. Yeah, I definitely forgot that. Okay. Put in a little bit of, like 3 teaspoons. 1, 2, 3. Boom. And then some Dijon. 1, 2, 3. I'll probably do 6. Dijon mixed, we'll get everything mixed around here. I should have used a different spoon for this. I guess I still can to get some of the chunks up. Deglaze a little bit, you know? Alright. Anyways, got our like coconutty, Dijon-y mix here. Still gonna break up some of the Dijon, but keep this on a lower heat. Zoop. Easy Weezy, did you see somebody saying something about pre-washing oats? Because that sounds like dumb shit, dude. In my opinion. Alright. Could probably use a little bit of salt and pepper. I wouldn't know people encourage it for rice. Rice is not oats though. I would definitely. Oh fuck, dude! I forgot to start rice. God damn it! It's supposed to be rice with this. Yeah. Why didn't you remind me, Easy Weezy? All right. Honestly, I might not need too much of this slurry. I'm gonna put this on a low. And I probably don't need too much of this. Add a little bit. Thicken this up a little bit. Just a tidge. Rice will finish quickly. Well, yeah, I mean, but this is almost done, so... I mean, it's not like rice takes a crap load of time, but... Alright, now we got this nice and thick. So I'm going to, take this thing of spinach. I put it on low. This might be too much spinach. It might not be. We got some spinach. I might need to add some, I'm going to add a little bit of water to here. I probably should not have added the slurry, but whatever. It was probably thick enough. Lots and lots of spinach. I could have probably done like half a thing of spinach, but I just did the whole thing. It should be okay. So wilt down into the sauce, kind of. You know. All right. We'll take our salmon, kind of nestle them down in here. Whoop. Boop. All right. Just keep this on a low. Just nestled in the sauce, like so. Our spinach and Dijon. Alright. I note to self I should not have put in the arrowroot, but I don't know for next time. I thought it would be too thin, but I was wrong. We're just going to kind of let this simmer in here for like 5 minutes or so, and it should be good to go. In the meantime, I should probably start some rice. Boom. Grab the rice. All right. Let that simmer in there. Speaking of washing the rice, wash this up. I don't want it to be like boiling too much. All right, that should be good. All right. Zoop. Just a little stir in here. Nice thick sauce here. Just making sure nothing is burnt to the bottom-ish. Boop. But yeah. Tasty. Tasty. All right. Reading up on it, same shit as rice. Never have I ever pre-washed oats. That just sounds goofy. Definitely, like, maybe I could see if it, maybe if it makes the commercials. Oh, oops. We're getting close. Alright, a little bit longer on this, and we should be good. I didn't worry about fully cooking it on the first round since I was going to let it simmer in here in the sauce. So, alright, have a good walk. Zoop. Oh yeah. Oh. Come on. Zoop. Boom. Might as well package up these burger fried rice things while that's simmering. Boom. Boop. Stick these bad boys in here. Boom. We'll have some nice sauce to go with this. So that's good. Zoop. All right. It's looking pretty good. when it cools down, the coconut milk will get a little thicker too, kind of. Although, I like this coconut milk that I get from the Asian market because it's literally just coconut water or coconut. All the other ones have extra shit in there. Sometimes it thickens up more. This stays more thinner, but when you put it in the fridge, but the other ones thicken up way too much. But this is pretty good. Let me take a quick gander here. Should probably be pretty close to being, yeah. All right. I will say that's probably good. And for now, I'm just going to move it off the burner because I gotta wait for the rice because I'm an idiot. But that's okay. Let it cool down a little bit. Basically just rice and then this. Technically, if you were doing keto or something, this you could just do this without rice, and it's a lot of protein, a lot of fat. I guess if you want to cut down the calories, you could use a light coconut milk, but fuck that shit. If I'm using coconut milk, I'm using whole ass coconut milk most of the time. Because, why would I not want that creamy coconuttiness? How? Hot. Ooh. Who made this water so hot? The rice is still going for now. So yeah, I'll probably, after I clean up these couple things, minus the pan for obvious reasons, probably cut up the protein bars. Should give me a dozen protein bars. And then I'll be good for this week and next week. Hopefully they're good, or else I'll have to power through 12 protein bars. But they seem like, ingredients-wise, they seem like they'll be good. Like I said, if they're good, it gives me options. Technically. Boom. Have some spinach. With that Dijon, coconutty. Well, all I'm really going to taste is the Dijon, the thyme and stuff. The garlic in there. Nice creamy sauce with the salmon. Delish. The rice cooker has not started its final countdown yet. Like I said, that was my fault. Totally forgot about... I already had the rice done for the fried rice, obviously, because I put it in the fridge to kind of dry up and kind of get that day-old feeling, but totally forgot I was supposed to cook rice for one of my meals as well. Oops. It's alright. It's alright. I think after the salmon, all we have left is the overnight oats. Somehow, unbeknownst to, probably to the surprise of everybody, I don't know how I'm close to being done cooking this early. That's crazy. But this Dijon sauce, delicious. That'd be a good. I actually haven't. First time I actually ate like cooked salmon recently was this weekend when I bought that pre-made thing of like with the pesto butter from Costco. But I also went to go mainly pick up a big pack of salmon because Amber's kept talking about salmon. I was like, that does sound pretty good. This is one of my go-to salmon recipes back in the day. Looks good. I'm gonna call it a night. Have a good one. Have a good one, John, for sure. Get a good night's sleep. Catch you later, dude. Boop. Alright. Well, it has not started the final countdown yet, so we're going to go ahead and bring this bad boy over here. And we'll, well, let me wipe that off just in case I don't want anything to come through the parchment paper. Because we'll go ahead and cut up our protein bar things. Boop. All right. So we got our sheet of protein bars here. Grab our container. Rice is still going. I think it starts the final countdown at 12 minutes, so we got some time left on that, I guess. So if I'm doing 12, I should probably do like, either I do long protein bars or I do one down the middle and 6 cuts down here, or I can do like 3, do this in a 3 and then 4 here, which might be more ideal for like fat squares or something. So I might do that. All right. So if I see how long this is. Let's see. 6. Was that 11 and a half? Might be 11. I got like a different number every time I measure. I'm doing a real bad job of this. I feel like it's 11. So hypothetically, three and 3/4, eh? Ooh. Tall ass. I'm gonna check. It says 12 by 17. So realistically it should be 12, huh? Oh, let me see. What if I do like 4-ish? Wait. Hypothetically, I did one there. Yeah, that might work. If I go, whoop. Boop. Boom. And then we do uh uh I don't know. So something like here-ish. It's not really the middle. Probably somewhere here-ish. Maybe. Boop. Then do this one in half. Like so. And like so. These bottom ones seem real big. Maybe I fucked up. They do, I don't know. I think that should be okay. Got 12. Back, how does it look? Hey, it's all right, I think. I'm just waiting for the rice at this point for the salmon, but just popped up with 12 minutes. These are our protein bars. These two are kind of fat, I think, maybe, but whatever. It's fine. I'll save those for my leg days. Boop. Also, welcome back, Easy Weezy. I'm running out of room here. Stick one of these in here for tomorrow, maybe. Free up some room. And then does this go on? Let me get some crumbs here. I don't know if these are going to be dry or not. I'll find out tomorrow, but because the crumbs I just ate were from like the edges, so they're going to be more crispy. But like the middle doesn't seem like it's going to be too dry when I was cutting it. I guess we'll find out. But here's our salmon in the Dijon sauce. But I'll put it in after the rice because, or else there'll be a whole bunch of rice on top of the sauce. Let me just I don't want the crumbs to go to waste. We got about 10 minutes left on the rice. But somehow, I think I'm going to finish at a decent hour for some reason. It's crazy. Yeah, I could do the oats right now. It is true. I mean, the rice will probably be done before then. Maybe. I mean, I guess it doesn't take me that long to do the oats. It doesn't matter if the rice sits there, so. It is true. Boop. I have had some weird ideas for the oats. I might try at some point. I'm not sure if it would work. But I was debating whether I get some like frozen peaches or something, or frozen pineapple or whatever fruit it might be, or get the fruit myself and freeze it. I don't know, something like that. But since like I've tried pineapple and peaches and stuff, and it's not like the berries or the bananas where you can mix it up in there, and it doesn't work out well. Like just putting the full fruit in there, it does not work. I mean, yes, when you eat it, you can get a pineapple chunk or whatever, but it doesn't really like infuse the rest of it with like the berry juice or the banana stuff. So what I was thinking of, get frozen fruit, whether I buy it myself or buy it pre-frozen, and then while it's frozen, if I take my food processor and I grind up a bunch of it, so while it's frozen, so it's like a frozen slush, and then I throw it in the freezer, then I can take some of that and put it in there, and that might impart more. So instead of whole chunks like the frozen stuff, so it's kind of like a pulpy thing. You could do dried instead of frozen, probably. Uh, I don't know if those would dry the. I don't think those would work as well because I think they would absorb some of the stuff, but I think the thing with like putting in frozen berries and stuff is the juices are in there, and when you get the dried stuff, it's still there's a lot of the juices are not there. Some fruits will have it, like if you do cranberries or something, but I feel like what I'm going for with the juices kind of being part of the like yogurt mixture. I was trying to think about how to introduce a crunch to it. Well, I guess for crunch, if I wanted a crunch to it, what I would do is do granola. Like, I'm not gonna make. Honestly, I'm not gonna make it while I'm cutting because I do have a homemade granola recipe, but it's fucking addicting, and I will eat the whole fucking bag. So I'm not gonna make a whole tray of granola. Um, but if you took granola separately and put it on top, that would be worth it. But like, usually I end up with like a big Ziploc bag full of it, and I'm like, I'm only gonna do like a half a cup every day, and then on the weekend I'm like, no, I could use a little bit, and then granola is a lot of work to chew. Not really. It depends. So it depends on how you make it. If you get the store bought one where it's like hard chunks, yeah. Uh, if you make it yourself, you can adjust that how you want. But it's like you get that sweet and salty. Usually I put in some. You can put like walnuts or something in there, but usually I put in uh, the peptids, the shelled pumpkin seeds, like little green things, with the oats and stuff. But it doesn't. It takes like maybe 20-30 minutes in the oven, and you can make a pretty decent one, pretty decent granola. If you want the hard clusters, you know, honestly, you could probably just do the chia seeds and no oats in the overnight oats, and then do granola on top if you make it with the oats. Because that's what I usually do when I make granola. Is it's just the rolled oats, the peptids, some coconut oil, honey, a little bit of salt, some cinnamon, vanilla. I mix it all up and do it, but it'll probably be thick enough with just the chia seeds. But it might take 2 tablespoons chia seeds. I don't know. I've never tested it without the oats in there. But that would be a way. The other way would be if you wanted to do like cereal overnight oats, where you put a little bit of like cereal on top, like the French toast. Like I got the protein French toast crunch or whatever from Costco. That would add some crunch. But basically overnight oats. There's almost it's almost impossible to get that crunch unless you put it in there after. Like if it sits in there, it's gonna absorb the liquid and it's not gonna be crunchy, unless you put in like some fruit seeds like apple seeds or something. Yeah, the ones that the chia seeds were in a weird spot when I went this weekend. Like you think it would be near all the other stuff where you would think they would be, but like this and the hemp seeds, this is the bag that they have at Costco near me. But yeah, like if you want it thicker, and then so the granola can sit on top. But yeah, my idea of trying other fruit, because like I said, I've tried, motherfucker, I've tried other fruit, but I can never get it to go. But I think if I made like almost like a slushy of fruit, that would be good. But it was like green chia. Oh, it was probably, it might have been hemp seeds, hemp hearts. I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I've tried putting whole peaches in there. It doesn't really work. I've tried whole pineapple. I've tried like the mix that has like pineapple, strawberry, and stuff. But like even for berries, strawberry is not that great because it doesn't really let the juices out. But yeah, that's been on my list because if I could do like a uh, peach cobbler version, I call it peach cobbler, but it won't really be like peach cobbler. It'll just be peach version. But I'm gonna call it peach cobbler because it sounds better. But a peach version or the at one point I tried putting some coconut in there uh, and do like a pina colada kind of thing, but with some frozen pineapple. But if I did had some slushed up pineapple and threw some coconut in there with that, like, there's all these possibilities. I don't know. Maybe I'll try that. Uh, I could probably get a small bag of frozen peaches and do that. Because if I do it while it's fresh and grind it up, I don't know if that would work as well. But if it's already frozen and then I grind it up, I was thinking kind of like if you're doing, if you're making your own like ground beef or something, it's a lot easier if you freeze it because then it comes out like chunky. And so that was my idea. I'll probably try it at some point. I haven't really gone around to trying it, but that's the ideals on the horizon currently, I guess. Yeah, I think it will work, but we will see. Boop, boop, boop. Good enough. Brewing in the lab. I always say, if we want to get keep it on the bear theme, I can say I'm float I'm floating it downstream. See if it sticks. You know, it's in the works. It's floating downstream. Boop, boop. only thing that comes to mind with that is big ass bear turd in the river. Well, you know what they say. You do your best thinking in the in the bathroom, whether it's in the shower or on the toilet. So I'm floating a turd down the river to see if it pops back up, and I know it's a good idea. This rice is hot. Almost like it just came out of that rice cooker. Oh shit. Boop. 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 All right. Get these packaged up. All right. And make our little rice walls. Boop. All right. Our bowls of rice. Let's get our salmon plopped in here. Boop. 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 Maybe one of these days I'll try to make homemade corn dogs. Why homemade corn dogs? That seems random. Also, you just buy a hot dog and put it in some corn. Easy. Corn dog. I was looking at frozen stuff on Amazon and it showed up. I was like, I should do this. You just take an ear of corn, you take the hot dog and you go, and then you put the ear of corn on in some oil. Easy. All right, let's get some of this sauce in here. I should have taken a picture of this while I was still in the pan. It probably looked 10 times better. Now it's just all covered in sauce. Yeah, whatever. Good. Good, good, good. Uh-oh. Shook my whole thumb in that rice. Zoop. All right. Boop. Boop. Sure. Yeah. Whatever. It's good enough. And Dijon. Definitely taste the Dijon in here. Which was the point, I guess, but... rice off the rice cooker here. I'll definitely get my fish oils in for this week with all the salmon I've been eating. Maybe I'll turn into a salmon. Nah, bears eat salmon. Or they eat trout. Salmon? What are those ones that jump in the river? Salmon or trout, or both? Do they both do that? Salmon is a very proper bear food. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Excellent. Oop. Clean this up and then do the old overnight oats. Since instead of doing overnight oats, I got on a tangent of hypothetical overnight oats. Hypothetical floating downstream the idea of different overnight oats. I will become the overnight oats master, because that's all I eat for breakfast pretty much, so. You know, if I was less lazy and or smart, well, I would make shorts or something to promote my overnight oats. Be like, hey everybody, here's some ideas. Or recipes in general, you know? Oh my god. The piece, a little chunk of something there. Boop. Oh man, we're in Ambush's bathroom again. Let's go. Everybody party in Ambush's bathroom. Oh, fuck. Boop. Man, I can't wait to actually start giving the gym the whole hog again. Deload week is cool and all, but it's really not. It's boring. But you gotta do it. I gotta do it. Because I lift heavy ass weights and my body's like, calm the fuck down. Alright. Everyone knows what time it is now. It's time for the classic overnight oats. Oh, actually, let me actually show and tell time. I lied. I got at that market today. I decided I was gonna try these at some point. I got some Mazman curry paste that I'll try at some point. It recommends putting in, it's another coconut milk curry, but chicken or meat, um, and then like onions and potatoes, and then optionally roasted peanuts. No, this is like paste. This is like curry paste. This is like the best curry paste ever. Like, I haven't tried all their types, but for the Penang curry, it's delicious. I've tried the keema curry. So like you mix this with most of the time. Uh, mo- Most of the time it's like it actually tells you what to do on the back, but most of the time it's mixed with coconut milk. So usually you do like half the coconut milk. You kind of toast it, put this in there, mix it around, and then put in your meat, and then put in the rest of the coconut milk and let it kind of simmer till the meat's cooked. Then I also got this chu chi curry paste, which I guess is supposed to be good for fish. Which I might, some of those salmons that I froze, I might try this with that. Just not for meal prep, but just kind of for a weekend thing. But it says to, do this with coconut milk again, and then put fish in there and add more coconut milk, and then just let it simmer until it's done, and add some fish sauce, and then garnish with kaffir lime leaves and some chilies. But this is like all like Thai curry paste. So like this like Maisri, this brand, they make a lot of good curry paste. So if you're ever looking for Thai curry, you find these. Penang curry is my favorite, but I've been trying different ones. But basically, most of the Thai curry is some sort of curry paste and coconut milk. It's really easy. Um, but Penang, if you like spicy, Penang curry is great. There's like one or two of these I've seen there that's like an oil-based one, where you do oil instead of more than coconut milk. But most of Thai curry is like creamy coconut milk with the curry paste. So this one, the one that's the fish one, has like sounds like it's good. I like the kaffir lime leaves because it's like a limey taste. I don't know what galangal is, but it's got like dried red chilies, garlic, shallots, so it's probably spicy on there, which is good. This one's like looks more of a yellow one. It's got garlic sugar, soybean oil, dried chili. Ooh, tamarind juice. That's good. That's like pad thai stuff. I mean, they use it in a lot of stuff, but shallot, salt, lemongrass, spice, kaffir lime, galangal. So galangal is great. It's related to ginger. I use it in all my Southeast Asian recipes. Is it like a spice or is it like a root? Like, do you buy it like in a root like ginger? So like it's got like that kind of spicy. Like it's not like a spicy like pepper, but it's got that like spicy whatever. But apparently that's in both of these. So, but yeah, this Masery, they have a whole brand. But if you're looking for some like uh, to venture into like Thai curry, because I think I've said this before, but Thai curry is more like a little bit different taste. Well, I'll have to look into it. But, I mean, I'll be able to try it in both of these, I guess. The flavor will be there. But if you're, depending on what kind of curry you like, I'm pretty sure I've said this before, but like I like this brand for the Thai curry, but Thai curry is like the creamy coconut milk curry. Usually spicy, uh, not like crazy spicy, but delicious. And then like if you do like a Japanese curry, it's more like a gravy almost, like more brown sauce, like thicker. Not to say doesn't get thick, but and then you got like Indian curry is more like the lots of spices and curry powder and tomato. Some is tomato based, some is not, but it's like a lot of. That's where you get like the strong curry powder smell. That's like when you would if you think of curry, you probably think Indian curry because that's the you just smell that shit like the garam masala and the curry powder, and it's usually it can be super spicy, cannot be super spicy, but this is more creamy spicy. Japanese is usually not spicy. You can make it spicy, but it's more of a gravy-ish thing. If you're looking to get a curry, I like curry. But I saw these and I decided to get them, and I got a whole bunch of coconut milk because I use coconut milk a lot. And I like, while I'm doing show and tell, I guess, I like, they have this brand at, I don't really know what this brand is. Asian Taste. But like, most coconut milk, if you buy it in like the American grocery store or whatever, has like a whole bunch of preservative stuff in there, like some gum stuff and whatever. And it tends to like all clump up in one set thing, so you gotta shake it a bunch. This one's literally just coconut milk and some polysorbate, which I think is a preservative. But they have other ones there that have more stuff in it, but this is literally just coconut milk. So, and it tends to work better in my curry and stuff. So I like this one. I don't really Asian Taste. I don't know. That's my show and tell. That's what I bought at the Asian market today when I stopped by. Oh well, technically I bought some more palm sugar. I bought the actual chunks of it as well. I had like a thing, like a jar to scoop out of, but it's like so thick. Usually comes in like things like this, where it's like chunks and you kind of just slice off parts. But yeah, palm sugar to flavor up that the curry, so I can be legit. Anyways, that's enough for show and tell. I should probably do these overnight oats. Stop dilly-dallying over here. This is my Asian market haul. Guys, we're doing a grocery haul today. I'm gonna go on my grocery haul. Got some curry paste and some coconut milk and boom. All right. Zoop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the hell, Ambush? Don't tell us that you're gooning to us in the shower right now. I can't believe Ambush is gooning to us right now. Oh, sorry. He's gooning it to us at his computer. That's sorry. That's acceptable. My mistake. That's right. You can goon wherever you want in your apartment since you're living that solo life now. All right. Only have a little bit left of this container. 4th cup each one of these bad boys. I actually used a decent amount of Greek yogurt today because I used it in the burger sauce and the protein bars. Ambush, what kind of game is Stellar Blade anyway? Like, I don't even know. I've just seen the name and that it's some super sexualized anime chicks or something. Or not sexualized, but anime babes. That's all I know. And people were trying to cancel it or something because they were butthurt about the anime chicks. Oh, hack and slash? Okay. Boop. Alright, my fresh Greek yogurt from my Costco trip. Combos, parry, enemies, dodge. So is it like is it one of those types of games where it's like you gotta learn the boss mechanics? Like it's on the difficulty scale of like Dark Souls or something? Oh, okay. Oh, well that's not bad. Sounds pretty easy then. I'd probably beat everything on the first try. Oh, all right. Got 3/4 cup of milk in each one of these. Basically, just never a newer near. I never played that now. Oop. Boop. Three-fourths a cup of milk. Boom. Boop. All right. Grab the bag. Honestly, I should have probably picked up another bag of protein powder while I was at Costco, but I did not. Oh well. I still have a decent amount. 1 scoop of protein powder. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Gotta get that protein for them gains, bruh. Boop. 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 Alright. I think I'll do three. Three of them I think I'll do cinnamon and berry. And I think I'll do 2 coffee ones. Honestly, I might do one of these as I might actually put some vanilla in one of these to try. I used to do it, but I don't know. I don't know why I stopped. Like a teaspoon of vanilla in one of these. Technically, I used to do some vanilla and some like maple syrup, but you know that adds extra shit. I put in some vanilla in one of them, some vanilla extract. Give it a shot. Technically, way back when I used to put in some vanilla extract and some like maple syrup, but you know that's extra calories for the syrup. But I thought maybe I would try some vanilla in one of these and see how if it really does too much to the flavor or not. You know, just always experimenting with stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember if it really added too much. But I figure, you know, I'll put one in there, and if like one day I'm like, man, this one's extra good. Honestly, you know what? Maybe in one of these coffee ones I should put some vanilla extract. Maybe like it would be almost like a little cappuccino. I'll make 2 coffee ones. That might be fun. I don't know if that's how it will work, but it's not a bad idea. Boop. I'm gonna put a little in here. Put a teaspoon in one of these coffee ones just cause. You know, we're gonna try some things. Clean up. I don't know why the vanilla never comes out like evenly. It always gets everywhere. Alright, let me put these here so I know which 2 are the vanilla ones. Alright. Let's give this a little mix. A little frother. We got 2 coffee ones and 3 of the cinnamon ones. One of the, we put some vanilla in one of each just to mix it up and see if it's worth changing the recipe or coming up with a new recipe. Always experimenting. Not always. Experimenting at random times. Seeing what works, what doesn't work, what I like. I'll be the overnight oats expert. I have all the information. Like, what if I try doing this in my overnight oats? Well, as a matter of fact, I've done that myself, and this is what happens when you do that. I eat this every single morning. Well, not on the weekends. I literally just have a bowl of oatmeal. I put oatmeal, water, microwave it, throw in a scoop of protein powder, and then mix it up and put some berries on top. I think the batteries might be getting low on this. I haven't changed them since I got this. Been struggling a little bit. Boop. All right. Got that. Then we'll grab our little wax paper. Boop. I'll grab our big thing of oats. Oh, dang it. Come on. Big ol' Kirkland oats. Grab our half cup. Boop. Put a half cup of oats in each one of these. Boop. In we go. In we go. Oh. Zoop. All right. Boom. And then got this. Boop. All right. Oatmeal added to our overnight oats. Seal up this bag of oats here. Noise. Noise. Then we need our chia seeds. So I'm not sure, I bought a new bag, I'm not sure if I have enough for this whole round of overnight oats or not, but if not, I got the replacement bag, because I'm going to run out soon. A tablespoon of chia seeds in each one of these. Boop. Boop. Alright, I still got chia seeds. Excellent. Excellent. We're not out yet. And now, we'll give these a final mix. Make sure the chia seeds and oatmeal are down in there before we top this with some frozen fruit. Boop. Boop. Boom. Last but not least, boop. All right, that's good. Now we'll get our frozen fruit. Start with the biggest pain in my ass is this bag of bananas I froze. I'll get out the old the old butter knife. It's a solid mass of bananas. Gotta try to pry some off of here. Oh. Alright, we got some bananas. Put in the coffee ones. Boop. The bananas, gotta make sure you push them all the way in or else it kind of turn black. Boop.
Dying.
Goddamn bananas. These bastards. Oh, I got a big chunk. Oh, that's too big of a chunk. Fuck. Oh, that might work. Boop. Alright, put that in there. Alright. Getting these whittling off pieces of bananas. But make sure we push them all the way down in, or the part sticking up will be all black. You can still technically eat them, but kind of gross. There's about a half a cup of frozen fruit, whatever frozen fruit you're doing. But so far, bananas and berries seem to work the best. So that's for the coffee ones. We'll put in our berry medley for the other ones. Boom. Boop. Oh. I kind of push these down just to see where the liquid line is going, because that helps me know if I put in enough berries or not. They're all sitting on top, it's hard to tell sometimes, but I don't go all the way to the top, just kind of like to the bottom of where the kind of what do you call it, thread for the lid starts. There's no right or wrong. I mean, if you want to be exact, put in a half cup, but usually from doing this so often, that's how it that's half a cup. more of a pain to just try to measure out a half cup and put it in there than just to fill it up to the line that it will get to anyway. It's all so that it fits in there nicely. And that's our overnight oats. We'll see how the vanilla tastes throughout the week. I put one in the coffee one. I did one coffee one with vanilla, and one of the normal ones with vanilla. I say normal, but they're all kind of normal at this point. Just to kind of test things out. Boop. Alright, then we'll also package up our salmon here. I'm gonna do the salmon for dinner probably. Boom. Boom. Alright. Stick these in here. Boom. Alright. Then we'll do boom, boom. We gotta stack these so I get different flavors every day, you know? Maybe like that. Okay. Well. Oh. That's all I got for right now. So I'm gonna head off to bed, or not the. Well, I'm gonna clean up last little bit, but I'm gonna head off here. But I'll be back tomorrow night. It's Model Monday. So I'll probably be panel lining and probably do some water slides on the models I got currently. But working on the Gundams. But for now, I'm gonna head off. I appreciate everyone for stopping by. Appreciate everyone that's still here. You guys have yourself a good night and a rest of your day. Catch you guys tomorrow.